bathe in moonlight.
What the fuck? Alright. That was really strange. That was really, really, really weird. So I think there was like a discontinuity between what YouTube was saying and what OBS was sending, because OBS was sending something to... Oh, that was really weird. Okay. So OBS was sending something to YouTube, but YouTube wasn't sending that out to you guys?
Wanna come over for
That
tea?
was really, really weird. That was so strange. All right, I'm sorry about that. That was really, really weird, dude.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly
Okay.
Billy Hilly
I'm gonna turn off chat
churl.
just to make the recording clean. All right. All right. Okay. So, holy shit! Thank you for the, thank you for starting the stream off strong. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much, Oz, for the 279. So this is the new notification. That's the super chat notification. Best. Oof. Thank you so much for the 279, Oz. That's amazing. Okay. So you guys didn't really miss much. I just did the opening cutscene, and then we did and then I did my dailies, and then that's where I'm at. You don't need to say you're poor as shit. You gave me money in the first place. You don't even have to do that, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, I was doing some physics.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins.
It was
Let's go deeper inside.
angular
I'm not
momentum.
sure how
So
Shini's
fun.
information is reliable.
Let's go deeper inside. This is a one-way back. All right. One-way deal, yo. Holy shit. Dude, what? All right. You have $3. You gave me 2. You didn't have to give me the 2. If you're poor, then why not keep the $3?
There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Shut up. And the yacht.
Next on the agenda.
Do I know Howard? I do not know who Howard is. Thank you for the extra 99 cents, dude. You really didn't have to. I will take them, sure.
Signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be
Signs
the
of a
right
treasure hoarder.
direction. But
This is new.
why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins?
Oh, that's a wall. Okay.
Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
We got that weird abyss energy going on here. Fucking new domains. They feel new and fresh domains. Oof. I miss them. Okay, so there's gonna... Okay, full set of 3. Hidden the crevices. Yeah, I like this.
Go.
Oh, fuck. Hey, that's more than $3, okay, Oz? So, shut up. There's a dull blade here. Alright, hello. Low budget Mr. Beast. Random streamer, giving random streamers $3.50.
We're way behind schedule.
God, I remember one. Holy shit, my cats
Healthy
are
body,
zooming.
healthy mind.
My cats are zooming. I remember once upon a time when we had chests in dungeons. When we actually had dungeons to do. This is a fresh breath air. What the? What? Breath of fresh air. Hold on. We got a cutscene. My dude is fucked.
This looks like a person.
What a wonderful observation there, Paimon. Oof.
Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something?
I think he doesn't look dead. If he was dead, he wouldn't be standing up like that. If he was dead, then he wouldn't be like upright like that. It's an Archon statue. Some strange statue of the seven.
Why is the statue of the seven hanging upside down? And the statue's hands. Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right?
You know Obama's last name, bro. Yeah, that's weird. Why would you want to do that?
But this statue is holding... What is that?
It's like abyss energy. That kind of looks like a portal to the abyss. It looks like a Reina eye, to be completely honest.
Paimon has a really bad feeling about this.
Whoa. Paimon has the perfect senses. She knows when something's dangerous.
And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's...
But what is the purple orb? Oh, she's just gonna go say hi.
Are you okay, mister?
Or any sign of breathing. Okay.
He's dead.
But like, how is he slouching like that?
So good.
How is he holding his arms up? What?
Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Bandit the loot. Whoa. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, am I just taking continuous damage? All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. Food is coming in handy. And Hu Tao's tank stats is coming in handy. You know, building Hu Tao as a tank comes in handy. Yeah, I figured it out, don't worry. Calling me a fool. Gosh. Ooh. God, Cat, you are fat. Okay, up. Ooh, fuck. And we're screwed. All right. I just make it a good ways up. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna stop it there. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna be the same way for me. Oh shit! Did I ruin it? Yeah, I ruined it. All right. That's 2 on the death counter for this part. Oh, okay. Okay, we're just gonna go. Gotta be careful with this. I'm gonna take this slow. Oh, I could have just vented. You're right.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
All right. Yeah, Cake. I could have just vented. I don't know why I didn't do that. All right. What's happening? Okay, I want one where it just gives me an opening here. There we go. There we go. We got it. Only 2. Why? I'm gonna take it slow if I want to. Okay. Oh, hello. I'll heal the fuck up. And I'm gonna take a picture. Damn it, I can't take a picture. Fuck you, game. Okay. Fuck you too. Sure. First counter is dog water. All right. Hello, Abyss Herald.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
Oh, he actually has a voice. Also, this was anticlimactic as fuck. He was just drinking a tea in there. That's like he's just vibing.
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price.
He must pay the price. No, I'm gonna dunk on you.
Herald, I will mete out your punishment.
Is that a word? Is that a mistype or is that a word? Is M-E-T-E a... Wait, hold on. I'm checking this. Is M-E-T-E a word? Dispenser a lot just... Okay, that is actually a word. I thought that was a stupid ass typo. That would have been great. M-E-T-E is actually a word. That's weird.
An Abyss Herald?
Hello. What did Dane spoke of?
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs.
Thank you, leaderboard. I try and make this make the lore a little bit more accessible. So they know a Dainsleif. So that they are very adamantly aware of who he is. Okay, who are you talking about? The like 7-8 foot tall Abyss Herald? Are we calling the Abyss Herald hot?
Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide.
His resistance has gone nowhere for a long time. Okay. Huh. Okay, let's see what else he has to say. Also, no, he's not hot. He doesn't have a fucking face.
The Abyss is unstoppable.
We'll see about that. I have gone you. I'm unstoppable.
What is this power? I've never seen it before.
Bitch,
Careful.
try me.
Rocky.
Bitch, try me.
Abyssal roar.
He definitely does not have a face.
Go.
You're unstoppable, you say.
This power.
Oh
It
shit.
seems familiar.
It's Lumine. All right.
I see. So it's you. You are the one.
All right. That happened quicker than I thought it would, but let's keep going.
In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
What a tough battle. Are you okay?
What a tough battle. It took like a total of like 10 seconds. Not 10 seconds,
Strong
probably like 30.
enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them?
Later, Hermes. Seems to know me.
Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about?
Nothing, let's just get out of here.
Right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
Are we simping for the Abyss Herald now? The Abyss will do some funny. Ruin guards are tougher than this guy. Yeah, honestly, ruin guards are harder. Fucking ruin hunters are harder than that shit. Fucking Geoshield Sama trolls are harder than that shit.
So,
Dane, let's go.
we meet again.
The real hot one.
A little sooner than I had expected.
Hello, Dane.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange.
Yeah, it's a long
Could
story.
it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
God, stop being horny for a fucking Abyss
An
Herald.
inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way.
It's like she almost like tells it like she's telling a really over the top story. Well, no, it's just what happened.
We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Yes, sir.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Like where the fuck our sister is. Also, I don't give a shit about what happens to Dane in this quest. I will still think he's hot. Like that. Yeah, the poor thief boy. Yeah, rip him. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Right, a ruin guard? Let's break the shield real quick. And then we... Venti ult. The Venti ult isn't up, fuck.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Easy, alright. Honestly, the Abyss Mages are still harder.
Those Abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
Like, Abyss Mages are still harder and just more annoying than the Herald. That was easy. The Herald was so easy.
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Important materials. We want to challenge MiHoYo. I fought this while I was ranting and it was legit hell. Oh yeah. Oh god. I'm sorry, Cake. I did this quest myself, literally completed it. Yeah, don't say anything about it, Subete. Subetai? Yeah. Boy, this Herald.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects.
They're ordinary? Okay.
In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because Abyss Mages often come out from that ruin to explore.
Thank you, Subetai. I will.
They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins.
To what? To the ruins that we just came from? Comes from the Abyss power too, so it makes sense. Does Foul Legacy come from the Abyss? Foul Legacy is his delusion, right? Why are you just copying a line from the Oceanid?
However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
That's Helix done that before. The torture tactics.
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the Abyss.
Was taught to him. Oh, okay, I got it. I'm not familiar with Child's lore. I probably should be, but I'm not. I don't actually have Child. Yeah, I knew the delusion is from the Tsaritsa, but I don't know the difference between Foul Legacy and his delusion.
but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation.
You bet your ass I'm making a video about it, Tavio.
Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
I like to fear something else. What do they fear?
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
What would the Abyss fear more than torture? Us?
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Okay, looking for trace of the Abyss. According to Giles' voice lines, I think he learned how. Yeah. I'll look more into that. That's a part of a series that I want to do. But yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, because I didn't quite, because I don't have Child, I haven't read anything up on him. I didn't quite understand the difference between his foul legacy and his delusion. I was just like, are we sure we're the good guys? That's a really interesting bit, like,
With the wind.
because like there is a very moral gray like area with even when we're talking about we're supporting the gods themselves are just morally gray, like very morally gray, if not a little bit less morally gray.
For Rex Lapis.
Let's do that
Brace
down.
yourself.
Hello.
Cross over.
Goodbye. The Abyss is also morally gay, so there's no. Yeah, that's a really interesting point.
Outlines your fate.
Is that there is no real good or bad so far, at least. Because like not even the Sarita and the Fatui are bad. The Sarita has her reasons for taking all the gnosis. All the gnosises.
Wow. Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here.
The gods are dicks, but they act under another higher power. The theory goes that they act under another higher power. So it's more like, what does that higher power have about, like, yeah. See, that's what I love about Mihoyo's story writing. They don't make it about just right and wrong, but give reasons for why they're acting differently. That's just how you write a story. You need to say, like, you need to give people reasons for what you're doing. You need to say, like, they can be morally right or wrong, but you need a reason for them for being right and wrong, or good and bad, kind of.
Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
This is a bit part? Okay. Archon seems somewhat separate from the rest of the Celestia. Yeah, that... kind of? Like, we don't really know the inner workings of Celestia quite enough to say anything about it. It's very vague on how Celestia works. Okay, apparently this is a big part, so I'll catch up with chat later. We're gonna just watch this. Okay, it seems wherever we find the Abyss Mage's hideout, there's a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. That was a Ruin Hunter.
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago, just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
So he did plan that? Or was that something set up by Lumine? Or, like, I'm trying to figure out what that means. That means that our meeting was not coincidental.
Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
Talking about trees, he's Bellkeeper. Okay, I'm following. This is all big metaphor. So, he's talking about a metaphor of time. So does that mean, or like a metaphor more of like, fate is a tree, so he's the Bellkeeper. Huh. Rather, they are both branches that are grown out.
Branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Yeah, let's go.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation?
Okay, so the Abyss and Ruin Guards come from Khaenri'ah. Okay, that makes sense. After the Cataclysm.
Oh. Speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was...
I know about Khaenri'ah.
Huh?
What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Okay. 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 All right. All right, let's see what this means.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours.
No, Dane, please pry. I want to know. Please pry into my secrets. I want exposition, Dane.
But if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
I don't want these to be in parentheses, dude. Okay, what are we thinking? Okay, well, I can't hide from it any longer. Dane and Khaenri'ah, it's worth a shot. The person who woke me up in that sea of flames. Daddy, pry me. Do these say different things when you... Do these say different things? Or is it illusion of choice? I don't think we're supposed to understand the options. But is this illusion of choice, or do these actually do different things? Is it illusion of choice? Okay. They're the same, okay. Traveler tells Dana about the Sea of Flames they saw 500 years ago, and the god that they saw.
So that's the complete story, huh?
What the fuck?
I thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
Oh, what the full exposition? Zach Aguilar needs lines. You can just tell him to read your backstory, dude. What the fuck? What is the Sea of Flames?
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
Okay. After coming to this world. So they have... assume, like, by that wording, they have memories of before this world. Oh, okay, it's this time.
It seems your sister woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
Is that the Sea of Flames? But like, Zolvik, the problem is we didn't see the Sea of Flames. If we will be reunited, if that vision that Lumine has, if that's the Sea of Flames, we didn't see that. We weren't sent back, I don't think. And this would, like, the Sea of Flames and everything, I'm assuming, is before we got caught by the unknown god. The timeline here is a little bit wonky, but I'm pretty sure that what we're talking about here right now, the Sea of Flames and then being woken up in a meteor, that's before unknown god. That's before the Cataclysm, I think. Or maybe, I don't know.
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Kanria plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Tevat?
So they were in Tevat before they hit the unknown god, right? That's where they were coming from. They were trying to leave. They were trying to leave Tevat to go to another world. So they were here before they got knocked back down. Saw the world before the calamity and then tried escaping. The unknown god says to fuck off. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened, Oz. Then your sister told you that the destruction of Conria plunged the whole world into chaos, and then you two should leave this world called Tevat. Okay, so yeah, so they were just about to leave post calamity, like they were gonna leave just after the calamity happens, after Gold fucks up, but unknown god says no, bitch slaps them back to Tevat.
The destruction of Conria? She said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
This is wild. Fucking lore bomb, dude. Holy shit. This explains a lot of things, but also doesn't. I think what happened was we saw the Cataclysm begin, we tried to leave. Unknown God stops us. The Lumine woke up sometime during the Cataclysm, but we missed it. Leave you out because of the Sea of Flames. So maybe, okay, so maybe, here's what I'm thinking. Maybe they saw, so maybe the Sea of Flames is what we see in We Will Be Reunited. But, like, what if we did see... Together, Lumine and Aether saw the Sea of Flames. They tried to escape it, but then unknown god bitch slaps Lumine back to the Sea of Flames. We get sent into the future, or something along those lines. So this basically confirms that we get sent into the future instead of Lumine getting sent into the past, because we try and depart right as the calamity starts.
So your sister must have understood this world better than you did, because she woke up first.
Okay, hold on. My dog is yelling at me. I need to go do shit. I'll be like 2 seconds. Keep theorizing in chat. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is wild, dude. Whew. Man, I'm warning you. This quest will have so much bombs. You be carpet bombing. Okay. Aiden, no. Okay, anyways. Okay, so yeah, so she woke up first. So my interpretation of that is Aether gets sent into the future. Lumine gets slapped right back down to current Tevat.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Hermes, this is a permanent quest. Just calm your things there. This is a permanent quest. This is staying here forever. This is literally an Archon Quest. Think we were sealed, not sent to the future. Something along those lines. the means in which it happens doesn't really matter as long as we say something that assumes that we woke up 500 years later.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah.
How does this give you more questions? Like, those are the same questions that we've had for the longest time. Why and what? How and why?
But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Tevat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Sounds about right to me.
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months.
Yeah, I have been. I've been reading literally all of the books.
Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless.
That's been the question the entire time. Why not just kill us? That question's kind of been up in the air ever since the very beginning.
So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your sister?
It's the entire point of us fucking theorizing, dude. It's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7. What does SOHP stand for, leaderboard? Is it like... I'm assuming it's unknown god.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
Is it the Abyss? Is it...
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you.
Oh, Sustainer. Okay. I don't know how I didn't figure that one out.
Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with.
We kind of knew that. Okay, that kind of clears up the outside of the guise of gods or whatever the line is in what's his face.
It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
Pride of humankind. Okay. So it was kind of a Honkai type of thing where it was a nation that wasn't held down by the oversight of an Archon, so they kind of got too technologically advanced, i.e., or like ruin guards and ruin hunters, and the Abyss, the magic of the Abyss. But gods did not like that because humans are dangerous. Slap that shit down. Cataclysm.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah.
Yeah, there is... If we are drawing parallels to Gnosticism, yeah, Unknown God is somewhere up there, above the Archons. So, where does gold tie into this? Because in everything that... In all the literature, and I mean all the literature, it says that gold was the reason that the cataclysm happened. But Dana's saying that it was the gods. So is that like planted information? Maybe gold doesn't exist? Yes, Healer, I am going to make a video on this, don't worry. I'm going to cut the stream down into a video, and then I'm also going to make a theory on the video, on the quest. So don't worry about that. Gold also could be a god, yeah. The gods make it... Yeah, there is kind of a dichotomy, like a difference between Archon and God, so that could be that's an interesting thing. Gold was corrupted by the Abyss and decided to turn the people into Kenria and the Abyss monsters they are today. But here's the thing here's what we're figuring out, that the Abyss didn't exist 500 years ago. They came from the destruction of Kenria. Right? So gold lived before the Abyss was a thing. If gold is even a thing. Ooh, that's a very good way of thinking about it, Pavel. Maybe they did maybe gold was the equivalent of the nuclear bomb that Black Mesa sets off. Huh, okay. Holy shit, is this stream actually just popping the fuck off? Oh, fuck. Alright. Anyways. Gold went too far and the guys denied and fucked everything up. Like he was... yeah, that's my favorite interpretation so far. Pavel and Otavio, I think, have my favorite interpretation. That it's kind of like in Half-Life, where they somebody fucks something up so badly that it attracts the attention, and just apocalypse, escape. It's either for me it's either gold did something too far and attracted the attention of the gods, or the gods just smit Kenria and the rest of Teyvat into fucking oblivion and just used gold as an excuse. Yeah, I've been huge into Half-Life lore recently, so I've been getting into Half-Life a bunch. Okay, anyways.
The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
Pride of humankind, okay. Garden of the Gods immediately reminds me of the Field of Flowers that we see in Travail.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
They talk about gold. That's what I'm thinking. The history books don't talk about the gods coming down. They talk about gold. Why would the gods then make more abyss monsters? It doesn't add up if they'll create more problems for themselves. I don't think that the abyss monsters, one, were an intentional creation by the gods, and two, aren't really a problem for the Archons. They just kind of keep humans in check. When he says the gods, he doesn't mean the Archons, right? I think, one, it could be a mistranslation, so just keep that in mind. But two, gods could be an umbrella term for everything inside of Gnosticism. So the god, the fake god, and then the Archons, right? Island XD's great video on it. Watch his video on Gnosticism. But I think God might be an umbrella term for everyone, including the Archons and their higher-ups. Gold turned the people of Kenria into abyss monsters to rebel against the Archons. Is that a theory leaderboard? Is that said directly somewhere? They said the Archemia led to the destruction of Albedo's collective misleading. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going off of. So yeah, based off Albedo's collective miscellany, maybe it is Chemia got too advanced and the gods were like, nope, and then honk-eyed their ass. Hold any reference to the rest of the quest. The guys are like, me, Hoya to me, right? Gold is just trying to not be resonated. That's a way of thinking about it, Octavio.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits.
Zhongli going to be the one to ask about that, right? Because was Venti was around then, right? Because I think there's only one or two gods that weren't around for that, and that might be this Dendro Archon. Maybe. Because I know Zhongli was definitely around for that.
Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Gold was corrupted by greed and raised by an army of monsters. Okay. Venti and Zhongli are original. Okay. I knew Zhongli was. I'm not sure about Venti. Gold bought Prima gems and then called back his bank. Same. Me who had Venti on my team started to stare at him after his dialogue. Yeah. Okay. Zhongli and Venti obviously have nothing to do with it. Venti never had a powerful form until the Calamity, which I believe in. So, this brings up a lot of timeline questions. So, I know for a fact that Zhongli has been around. He won his spot in the Archon War. I didn't think Venti won his spot since the Archon War. I thought Venti overthrew, because remember, there was old Mondstadt, and Venti was a part of that rebellion. Because remember Venti's story quest. There's a whole story about how Venti wasn't an Archon yet, and he joined in the rebellion against the leaders of old Mondstadt. And after that, that's when he ascended. I didn't think Venti was OG. God might be intentionally misleading. It could be intentionally misleading, but it could also be a mistranslation. Because I know, from the research that I've been doing, I know that the terms used in Chinese are very, very, are very commonly mistranslated. Ganyu stays that Venti is an OG. Okay.
Over there! It's more ruin guards and abyss mages.
Yeah, so there was a god that ruled over Mondstadt before Venti. But I thought that was after the Archon Wars. Oh, also, hello, May. At one point when Zhongli Fake died, they were saying that Venti's the only OG7. I don't remember. Maybe. Was Decorabians a Gnosis having Archon, or is it just a retrospective way of Mondstadt referring to him? Yeah. Okay, maybe Venti is an OG. I don't know.
Just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago.
Man, all I want is every Fatui Harbinger to be out. Not talk about ugly ass guys.
These ruin guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Holy shit, they just... ruin guards just fucking...
Field tillers? What a strange name.
They were farming equipment.
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons.
Boreas and Decorabian, yeah. No Archon after Decorabian because Boreas refused to become the Archon. Okay. Yeah, this is just legit history.
The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the field tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
Boreas ascended to Celestia IRC, but Decorabian was denied. I'd have to read back up on that. Yeah, I'd have to read back up on everything because that was a while ago that I figured that like I just need to review the beginning game story.
After the destruction of Canria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control.
Dane does not have a vision whatsoever. No.
They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Tevat.
He supposedly has some sort of power that isn't vision based. He has a quote power from beyond.
Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time.
Exactly, Leaderboard.
They found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
Wandering aimlessly. Put an end. Mass Ruin Guard genocide. Let's go. It's for a good reason. Really as innocent as how Dainsleif claims to be. Stealing blood, though. That's a very good question. Yeah, Dainsleif is probably biased of some sort. He has some sort of bias. Either he lived there or he's kind of like the followers of the Salt God. Where he might not know the full extent. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm about to go and read fucking everything again and watch quest cutscenes again with a new perspective.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Oh. Stop spoiling
Time to
it.
act. Rain cutter. Rain outline.
Stop hinting, y'all.
Blaze over. Time to go.
Oh.
Here we go. Higher, pants on fire.
Ah, yes, okay. Damn it, Oz. Why did you spoil it?
This abyss mage dropped a talisman.
Talisman?
Could it be a communication of some kind?
Ooh.
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
I would love to know what the Abyss Order is doing, because they're just kind of in the background of everything, and it makes me really uneasy. Venti cries like a baby. Oh no, poor Venti.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Is the Abyss alphabet Conria's language?
Engulf the faith of an enemy in
And he can
flame,
read it?
and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
What? Is that what it says?
Oh my god. No, I thought they were real spoilers, Oz.
Loom of Fate initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate.
Loom of Fate. Huh. Holy shit, 67 fucking viewers. Y'all are nuts. Welcome all. The Loom of Fate. Okay. Let's keep going.
It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
So he knows exactly what they're doing. That tells me that he knows like exactly what the fuck Loom of Fate is. Or he has background knowledge as to what Loom of Fate could be.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
The side glance to Paimon. Is it related to the inverted statue? Yeah, like that's honestly, I don't care about any voice except for Ian Zhongli, and any Dainsliff voice.
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation.
May, quick question. You're our local Chinese expert. So we've been having a discussion between the use of God and Archon. I've been saying that's kind of a mistranslation. Is there a difference between the use of God in the English? Like I don't know how hard this is. This is hard to say. Like when they use God in English and Archon in English, do they use different words for it in Chinese too? Because I know Archon has its own term in Chinese that roughly translates to God King. So, hello Luca, and hello everybody that said hi. In English, there are two terms that are used to talk about divinity: God and Archon. When English uses God in Archon, does Chinese also use the same? Does Chinese also use different words? Because like we're having an argument of, does God mean Archons, or does God mean those above the Archons? No shit. Yeah, I knew it was something along those, demon God. But does God have its own term in Chinese? Is just the Chinese word for God used to refer to different things? Because like that's kind of a discussion we've been having. So like, because yeah, some people have been saying that God is kind of a misleading term when Dainsliff talks about the gods, because that might not. Okay, God is just that. Is that character used to talk about divinity in Genshin? Or is it just Moshen? They use Moshen. Okay. What all Archons used to be created the Abyss, but became Archons. Huh. That's a bit of a stretch. Which is not just God, more like demon God. Yeah, okay. Because there is a different, like, in Gnosticism, there's a difference between Archon and God. So, like, I'm wondering if Chinese has that same dichotomy, that same difference between God and demon God. Are saying the Chinese exclusively use Moshen? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Whole story is far-fetched. Shut up. Because, like, this debate is grounded in the English translation. When you only use Shen, usually just God. I'm just gonna keep going.
So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
Why does everything just keep going back to Osile? It's really strange that Osile is like a central of a lot of different things.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean?
It's crushed by the Jade Chamber. So was the revival of Osile? trying to figure out what that means. Die being chased by monsters. Okay. The Archons are made by the fact God to prevent humanity from achieving gnosis. Yeah, so okay, I think it's just kind of a pointless debate, but I was wondering if there was like a difference there.
What do they want with Osile?
If what May said is true, then Archon and God in Genshin is... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's not a mistranslation, but if they use God in English, it equals Shen in Chinese. And they use Archon, it should be Mo Shen. Okay. So, I was asking if they're interchangeable. I was trying to see if they were interchangeable. Could be the same with our Dvalin.
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Oh no, we know. We are well aware.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher.
I think they're different because Osile is a god, but not an Archon. That's a very good point, Nicholas. So there is a difference. Okay. So maybe God is like I was saying, an umbrella term, but in an even broader sense. That God is anything that has a higher power past somebody with a vision. But Archon is a very specific type of god that has rule over an area. Maybe. We'll get into it later.
Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osile's body.
Mecha Osile? Dude. they're fucking making a Mecha Osile.
Is that even possible?
Genshin's just gonna turn into a fucking mecha anime.
So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Get together, the Megazord, boys. Dane might be warning us about the Archons, though, because they're... Yeah, okay. Nah, Zhongli is a bit melancholic about Osile, and to an extent all the gods he has killed. I don't think the Archons are even gods. I think they're kings chosen by the gods to rule over humanity and prevent them from achieving. But they're kind of gods still. Like, at that point, you're getting into, like, a very, very... Like, that's just a kind of pointless discourse. A god is a god, an Archon is a specific subset of, like, demigod almost. Yeah, it's... Archon is an Archon, a god is a god.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge.
I'm not even going to answer that question, Oz.
Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god.
They're literally... Also, there you go. God is a term that's like... That can be used to describe anybody above a vision bearer, really. And it's literally fucking mechas. This game is gonna turn into a fucking mecha anime.
and the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
Okay.
The eye of the very first field
It's
tiller.
it's so stupid.
Oh, Paimon gets it! All those abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
Yeah, honestly, at this point I see it turning into fucking Honkai.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
See. The Abyss is that like demon realm in Power Rangers, and the god and like the Tsaritsa is the kill, or like let's say Lumina's the head of those demons, and then the gods, or I don't know. This parallel is falling apart. I'm just gonna stop there.
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
I think God is for anybody with strong elemental power. That umbrella term includes archons who have a very specific role, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia. Okay.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation? Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
I think gods are a little bit higher than just powerful elemental wielders. It's a hard thing to define. I'll figure out a definition. Yeah, right. It means like reading Repulsa.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Okay, let's see what happens. We got 2 achievements. Yep. 5, 10, 15. Y'all 78 fucking viewers. Y'all are nuts. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying yourselves with our talk of lore and Power Rangers. Fuck off, Oz. Zhongli is the god of contracts and other things, but Element is Geo. He's not throwing papers around. Yeah. Are definitely in the same universe setting. They're in like the same multiverse. Somebody corrected me on this. Like I said, at one point they were in the same universe, but like there's the same multiverse, kind of. Like Otto. Yeah. I need to get I need to start playing more Honkai. I might actually stream that. Should I stream a Honkai? Oh, I know Honkai is a dark-ass game.
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them.
Yep. Me personally, I can't play another gacha game, but I've been trying to understand this lore, and I can't find any good content creators about it. Yeah, I'll try and get into it. I played for like 2 hours, and then I haven't played it again, so... I do understand like the Sea of Quant and everything. I am like 95% sure that Genshin is a bubble in the Sea of Quanta.
But how aware of this was the Anemo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Not very much, but he is quite aware of it.
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though. Does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the animal Archon.
Hawkeye didn't hug me until chapter 6. Okay. Because I think I was like chapter 2 when I stopped.
And actually, the animal Archon is... Ugh, never mind.
Why did you just say Animal Archon is Venti and there you go.
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Come on, I want you to be Venti.
Huh?
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust.
Yeah, I don't understand what the hate on Venti is like. Fucking Facepalm just dunks on Venti all day, every day. I'm like, no.
Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
You don't think he'll be most popular among the sisters? Yeah.
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty.
Hold on, my dog is yelling again. Give me 2 seconds. Ah! I'm coming, Darwin. Okay, she didn't want to come inside. Okay, anyways. Hello. Really, dog? You're not supposed to come outside. You're not supposed to come down here. Go upstairs. Good girl. Okay, anyways. Hello. Thanks for pausing on Dane. My eyes are blessed. Dan, comfortably blinking. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dane. You can continue.
I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
Okay, well, here we go.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of
right.
Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have.
Honestly, Kaya already probably knows about it. To be completely honest, Kaya probably already knows.
Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Just knowing Kaya. Dang, get out of my DM. Or Oz, get out of my DMs. Can I fucking mute you or some shit? I don't think we should have gone to Kaya. I think Dane has a point to where, for the safety of like everybody, keeping this. Hello, Barbara.
Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
Sorry.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
You could have just said the first ruin guard.
What's that? Field tiller.
The butch that kept coming
What
home.
does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay.
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that.
C30NS.
That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays.
What? Alright.
A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
How are you guys so unlucky? I got Rosaria first 10 pull.
Of course.
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue.
You're not
without
being subtle,
looking
Paimon. You
at
just
things said outside.
let
It's for your own good.
fucking. Is the one. So that's why we can't fucking teleport to Wolf Boss? Dude.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time.
The tyrant's fight?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair.
No, Paimon cannot stop being suspicious. That's like. Okay, now I hate the Abyss Order more, because they're the reason why we have to walk like 2 minutes just to get a Wolf Boss.
Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrible!
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own. Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs.
Diatrox, yeah, you have a good point. Kaya would at least know that something's fishy happening around that area of Liyue. Liyue. It's so weird to say. They always say Wolf Boss, they never call it the Valen Dragon Boss. Oh, because the Valen's shit.
Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster.
But also, Dvalin doesn't have like 3 names.
Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Shut up, Rosaria.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
I don't trust Kaya. Kaya is sus as fuck, but I do think that he knows way more than he lets on. The Valen Stormterror and Ugly Blue fuck. Okay.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Oh, the Abyss. What are they doing with the Abyss?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves.
Wolvendom.
Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
Yeah, English Rosaria is pretty good.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Right. We'll go get...
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will... But please, everyone, be careful. May the animal Archon protect you all.
Boycott Abyss Order for taking Wolf Boss Teleport. Can we get that trending on Twitter, y'all? So we're talking to Dane. He's not working with the Abyss, but like, I don't know. Kaya is sus for certain reasons. I don't know. I give the men that I find hot in this game way too much trust.
I see.
Like the
Has
girls that I
Abyss
find
Order
hot,
already launched a new operation.
like I don't give them extra trust. It's just the guy.
This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
See, Kyra has alternative motives, right? He has motives. It's just, what the fuck are they?
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago.
Maybe another faction from Conrad separated from this. I think that might kind of be what Dane is, maybe.
Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom.
I'm pretty sure Razor's safe in Mondstadt, because he's chilling with Bennett, as far as I know.
The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Okay, that's the reputation reward. Okay, cool. Don't diss on my boy Razor like that. He doesn't deserve it. Oh, the fact that I've written like 3 scripts about Conria, I've learned how to spell like down squat. I know. That's what I'm thinking,
Don't
Colt.
underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Also, C6 Sing Qiao fucking hits.
There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Lupus Boreas. Can we just say Andreas or Wolf?
Yeah, let's go.
This is interesting, the fact that we're going back to Wolf, to Andreas, because we were here the first time we met Dane.
I'm not going any further.
Come on, Dane, you pussy.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven.
Stop with the... we boycotting everybody.
I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You really don't like social interaction. That's a mood.
There's nothing special about gods anyway.
I mean, he has a point.
It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down. Even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Okay. Even if the god in question is your sworn enemy, that is very weirdly specific. So, What god fucked Dane over so hard? We put in bets, like, we need to put bets, like, get a betting service on what god fucked Dane in the ass so hard that he hates all gods. I like how this quest, people spill the tea now. I like the hint of lore, but a bit too much. Hint from 1.2 to 1.3. Probably, yeah, okay, fair. To make sense, but it also could be anybody, honestly. Because we haven't met, we don't know, we barely know anything about 4 of the other gods. So, it could be Venti, it could be Zhongli.
Don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the 7, or is he protecting them?
Neither. He doesn't... Because this is easy to understand. Don't trust them because they're jackasses, but don't hunt them because they'll just kill you. When he's saying something about knowing better than mess with the gods. Yeah, exactly.
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears.
Forebear. Okay.
I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Kanria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the 7.
Is the reason the Abyss Order... Okay. Okay. So they want to destroy the nations. It's kind of like a petty thing almost. Like the gods said, you can't have your nation. So the Abyss Order is like, you destroyed our nation, we'll destroy yours, bitch. That's kind of what I'm getting out of that.
Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business.
More chit-chat.
I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Okay.
Up, there he goes. What a strange man.
Kind of see where he's coming
Yeah,
from.
that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods.
I mean, we let them down pretty quick because one of them is complete femboy. The other one has a hot voice.
At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
What was her decision at the Rite of Dissension? I don't remember.
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back.
That's actually a really good... That's a good connection, May. It's very, very, very similar to the Cryo Mage.
I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas.
Boreas. It's Boreas.
But the Abyss Order and Boreas...
I hate how
What's
she
the
pronounces
connection
Boreas.
between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Devalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
Burrito. Andreas' new name is Burrito.
That is true.
Kaya is Cryo Abyss Mage confirmed.
Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger.
That's what I'm saying. Frickin' Wolf Boss has like 5 names.
This god's
Lupical
spirit.
Burrito.
He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Hello, Mildred Chi. Welcome to chat.
Go!
Everyone has 5 names. It's not as bad as Lupus. Like, yes, Zhongli has Chongli, Rex Lapis, and Morax. Like, I guess that's the exact. It's just as literally just as bad as.
Go!
So far, I'm holding pretty strong.
We're way behind schedule.
So far, my theories are holding pretty strong. I don't think it'll be like that for much longer, but so far, my theories are holding pretty strong.
Next on the agenda.
Mostly because I don't really go theorizing. I mostly, like, just talk about what we know now. What the fuck is going on here?
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
On this quest so far, I really enjoy it, and holy shit, that looks intimidating.
Next on the agenda.
Here we come, you fuck nugget. BS, no, Colt.
You, not welcome here.
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past.
Jiro, Morax, Gia, God of Contract, God of War, Chongli. Yeah, a lot of those are kind of a stretch, but because God of Contracts and God of War is titles. Also, leave Burrito alone, you dipshit.
Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
Time for another round,
No
bitches.
matter how many times.
I'll just do the exact same thing I did last time. We'll do this time around. Just to deal with the fucking...
Rain outlines your witness the power of... No touching!
He Beyblade. This isn't hard at all. Oh, fuck. This isn't hard. You just Ganyu him.
Decimate! All life will perish!
Draw's over!
Get fucked.
The end.
Oh, he does freeze. This is so bad.
We're way behind schedule.
Easy peasy lemon fucking squeezy, y'all. He doesn't know I got Ganyu. He doesn't know. Should I dip or should I say? I don't know. Oz, do whatever you want. You needed to kind of just kindly fuck off.
Here we go.
He does hit hard though.
It's a roar.
That Hilly Show just needed to fucking stop. Ooh, he does hit hard.
The abyss. The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you.
Poor child mains.
How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
At least she stopped it this time.
Thank you.
I mean, got
You
yeah,
came.
okay.
Just in time.
Human Lupercal, I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state.
Level 40 child, how dare?
But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial.
Burrito.
But scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
His Q animation is glitch free. That's weird.
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper.
He is cute. I'm just not the biggest fan of his English VA.
You smelled danger and came here?
GOMC. Yeah, he is pretty good. I just haven't worried about it. I'm Zhongli as fuck. I don't blame you, okay? Zhongli is nice. It's just I would not DPS Zhongli.
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too.
Level 1 child is busy in the minds of my the real light. Yeah, I'm the same way. My kuching is just a expedition slave.
Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
Maybe that was the
I
first
eventually
Ruin Guard.
damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Okay, so hello, Blitz. Okay, fuck. So maybe that was the first Ruin Guard, and so maybe the eye of the Ruin Guard is kind of fucking gone. Could it spin and shoot missiles?
Missiles. I do not know this strange word.
Fuck.
As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of human. It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god.
So he is a
it was
god, he's just
stronger
not an
than
archon.
even
Okay, we
many
figured it out.
field divisions.
We figured out that shit. Okay. We figured it out. God is anything with higher power beyond a vision. Archon and those above Archons are completely different. Okay, we got it.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we? Anyway, this pretty much proves
I don't think
that
we're thinking the
first
same
field
thing.
tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it?
Proof? I don't. It could have been any. It could have been any Ruin Guard or Ruin Hunter, actually.
It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after.
Ruin Guard. Yeah, no, it'd
But
be a
in
Ruin
this
Guard.
story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know. Did we help?
Yes, you were a big... We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
It's interesting, like, yes, what are the chances of it being in Mondstadt? But also, like, that could be interesting, but what the fuck? Where is Conria? What is Conria? So Archons are above gods. Gods are an umbrella term for anything that is above a vision bearer. So Lupus Boreas is a god. Osial is a god. The Archons are gods. Those above Archons are gods. So it's kind of it's an umbrella term. Underground? Wait, somebody is called Milk. I just realized Milk is just milk. I just realized that.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger.
6 deep. 6 feet deep. 6 feet under the ground below.
You too.
Hey, it's the
That
big
was
eyed
some good
seas.
intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
I really hope you were making a Hades Town reference there, Octavia.
Dane, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
So, Adepta... Yeah, my boy Octavia. So, Adepti are a weird spot because some of them aren't vision bearers because, like, the Adepti, like Cloud Retainer, are... Don't worry, I haven't gotten the chance to do the resin simply. Don't worry about it. Like, Adepti are kind of... Some Adepti are more godlike. Cloud Retainer, all the cranes, right? But some Adepti like Ganyu and Xiao are not. And they're like... They're less godlike and they're just more... I don't, it's hard. I'm trying to... Adepti are very strange. They're very, very, very hard to classify. Maybe under the definition of God in this world, they are gods? I don't know.
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations.
That would be fun. I would love to see Jean and Dainsliff interact.
But
That
back
would
to
be
the matter
hilarious.
at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
Yeah, okay. Also known as this dandelion
I
dies.
see.
Xianzhen, which in Chinese is similar to God. So they're kind of... They're like another specific subset of God. Dude, I need to make like a fucking flow chart for this shit. Like this requires like a flow chart. G next Dainsliff? No. That would never happen in a billion years.
Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
They didn't need this. I don't know about that though. Sacrificial weapons, Salve and Vinagnir, and the Temple of the Winds have connected to another so nearby. Huh. I don't know. Probably only in the UA. It's a very Chinese concept. Yeah, they're very specific, but it's just kind of weird how they're in a space between Vision Bearer. I have no doubt that the cranes, the Adepti that like Cloud Retainer and the animal Adepti are gods. They fall into the definition. They are higher than Vision Bearers, but it really gets thrown into. It gets thrown in a loop is thrown into that because of specifically Ganyu and Xiao. because Ganyu and Xiao are vision bearers, but they're still Adepti. They're on the same level as actual gods, but they're still vision bearer. It's a weird little definition thing there.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
I heard Adepti can take different forms. That would make sense, but like, again, I think it's only the animals. Ganyu is half Qilin. She can only do so much, but she's still kind of an Adepti. They're deities, but not gods. So above vision bearers and below gods. Again, like, fucking, I need to make a flowchart for whatever this video is gonna be.
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Ah, Paimon gets it. So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom.
Wait, but isn't Xiao's vision a unique case? Because somewhere in his story, Xiao got his vision from Venti because Venti saved him in some way. But the other whatever they're called, what are they called? Xiao is the five demon slayer things, guys. Abide by the rules. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. So the only outlier at that point is Ganyu. Yaksha, that's it. Thank you, Mildred. So Xiao is a unique case because he got his vision from Venti for some reason because Venti saved him. But I don't think the other Yaksha had visions. They were just like pure elemental beings. So that means they were also gods. So Xiao is pretty... So that puts Ganyu as the only outlier. But Ganyu isn't really even technically... Isn't there a debate about that Ganyu being an Adeptus? Because she had to do the trial with Xiao for being an Adeptus? Gods didn't mean pure elemental energy. It's just gods are anybody above vision bearers. So anybody that is more powerful than vision bearers. So Adepti, Osile, Lupus Boreas. Yeah. I thought there was a deeper connection between Xiao and Venti. Half Adeptus, half human. Yeah, she's half Chilean. Half Adepti, half human, which is why she thinks she doesn't fit in with the Qixing. Yeah. So Ganyu isn't a god, she's just part mythical creature. Huh. Interesting.
After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there.
That's what happens when I'm talking. They just stare at each other and they're just like stuck in time.
Then, whenever anyone got close,
Pew, pew, boom.
pew, pew, boom, it would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky.
From a post on Reddit, the Adepti in Chinese are titled that, I can't read Chinese, at the end of their name. A title given to lower-ranking Taoist immortals whose dominions were localized in an area. Ganyu is not half Adepti, she's half Qilin, half human. Adepti are rank more than a race. Okay. But Ganyu was raised by the Adepti. I know, okay. Jun. Okay. So she was raised by Adepti. That doesn't mean she's a half Adepti. She's just half Chilean. She has very close ties to the Adepti. So she's not really an outlier. So our definition still holds strong. What about Yaksha? Is this species or title office? Hello, Moon Starlight. Welcome to the stream. Live Adeptus and more out of rank 2. But like Adeptus has its own specific like definitions, kind of. Huh. All right.
Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the Tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
The illusion of choice. 140. Go to bed, Mildred. The VOD will be available. Okay. Go to bed. Go to bread. Go to bed.
What do you mean?
More lore bombs, dude. Aether, why can't you just tell us this shit?
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
I mean, go eat bread and then go to bed. Okay, Cloud Retainer we go. Not Cloud Retainer, Storm Terror's lair. There we go. Would Ganu just well, she is Chilean, so like she is half Chilean, so she's gonna age differently, Milk. Anyways, where are we going? One ascends the god. I'm pretty sure it's basically just like that's a process that we don't know much about, but I think we'll learn about later.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye.
It's not there.
Ooh, so what did you... Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements.
That's actually a good point. Conriel wouldn't have used the elements.
Let me give it a try.
Ooh. Ooh. Best magic.
And done.
Holy shit. She came back, but as a fuck. Samsung Galaxy Power? Yeah.
Wow!
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
See, I love how they put this thing here. Either they had this entire thing planned with this one field tiller shit thing, or they just kind of had this here and they're like, what do we do with this? Whoa, what if it's the first ruin guard?
Prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
Prototype. That's something that... Okay, there is some bleed over from Honkai here. Or it almost seems like it's something... It almost seems like a bleed over from Honkai. Almost, but like... Yeah, that's weird. They planned everything. But I could... I know it's MiHoYo, but there is a very good possibility that it was just like, we put this here for some reason, so let's just make it something.
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue...
I'm pretty sure they're similar to Leyland branches, yeah, simply.
And if the limbs of Osiel, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god.
Weapon prototypes are from... Okay. Shut up, Chad. Why is that bleed over? Because it's a very technological term. I might just be overthinking it, but the fact that it's a very, very, very technical term, just and it's a term that Paimon doesn't like recognize, it immediately makes me think of Honkai. I don't know why, it just does. I'm not familiar with Honkai at all, but I'm just thinking that could be a bleed over.
And this newly born god will have
Shut
the
up, Blitz, go
power
away.
to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Top a little bit. Okay. Let me danger that variation. Okay.
Yes.
And don't think about it too much.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
Hide it somewhere no one will find it. Or just fucking destroy it. Like,
No. I'll guard it myself.
that's about what I saw. Give it to Kaya.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
The stream is fucking popping off, y'all. Holy shit. 94 fucking viewers. Y'all are nuts. Thank y'all for joining. Let's keep going. Tech is way more advanced than the current Teyvat. Well, yeah. But like, if any vaguely technological term like prototype comes from, like, if that pops in, that immediately makes me think something. If it's technology, then it's probably gonna come from Honkai, right? Kind of, maybe. I don't know Honkai lore, so I don't know if it's even possible for people to go to different, even go to different bubble universes. Yeah. Later, Blitz.
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands.
I'm not talking about prototype weapons. I'm just talking about the word prototype. That's a very modern technological term, right? It's an engineering term. So, yeah. It's a complete stretch. Yeah.
No matter where we may hide it,
Yeah.
they will find it.
Yeah.
And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Bread acquired. Now go to bed, Mildred.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too!
But here's the thing: all of the technology, all the Kanrya technology, it doesn't look like anything from Honkai. Honkai is very, very, very mecha, very clean, very white, very like white, purple, and black. That is Honkai's like style. This is much more rustic. So like, there's not much of a connection there. So I kind of made a really big stretch there. So I don't think there's any connection there anymore now that I think of it. But yeah.
Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise, she'd be going completely bonkers right now.
Yeah, that good work.
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them?
Yeah, it's much more steampunk. That's a really good way of putting it, Marduk.
Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Like, it's almost made of wood. Like, it almost looks like it's made of wood and other less metal-y. It's like rocks and, like... It's rocks and wood. And not metal. Where are we going? Oh, over here. There was a question about... Oh, look behind it? Fuck. Let me go back there. Well, what's your thoughts on Dane? I'm curious how you really think about him. Aside from the fact that he's hot, he... Yeah, it almost looks ceramic. There is... I don't know. I trust him, but... Looks like it fired everything at Celestia. Based on where it's standing, it looks like it fired everything at Celestia. What? Celestia? Celestia's over this way. Wait, is Celestia over this way? Oh, Celestia's up there. All right. Huh. Shit, that's a good observation. That's really interesting. Hello. That's really, really, really interesting. Okay. Huh. Strange. Hello, Akira. Akira. Anyways, as I was saying, Dane, I think... It's really hard to form an opinion on Dane because he is extremely vague and he's extremely, like, he's in the middle of everything. He hates the gods, he hates the abyss. So he's easier to trust because he doesn't take one side. So it kind of gives me the sense of he understands this world better than everybody else because he doesn't have the side of the abyss or the gods. He's suspicious, but he isn't. Yes, yes, that is Celestia pretty much, or at least that's the entrance to Celestia. Like, I find it easier to trust.
All running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in.
I honestly trust
Surely
him
we
more
must
than
be some of
anything.
the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That are the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it.
Ooh, this is tough.
Yep, that'll work. Let's go. And remember to be on your guard.
Ooh, bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave, fuck. I did not bob and weave. There are chests here. Yeah, I saw one of them. God, he was like dying. Can you, what? All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Damn it. Fuck. I'm trying to switch to Venti, but I can't.
Here we go.
Saved, dude. Venti coming in clutch. That was so stupid. But now we got an easier takeoff.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know why I haven't been using Venti since the start. Ooh, bubble. Saved my ass there, dude. See, this is why I do not understand Facepalm's obsession with dunking on Venti. He does good shit. Okay, hold on. I'm going to be right back, y'all. Before we get to the juicy shit, I'm going to the bathroom real quick, get some water. Give me a few seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hopefully you guys were behaved in chat. Okay. Here we go. Back to the mainstream. Okay. Get chat back open. How many people are in chat right now? 95. Holy fuck, y'all. Going nuts. Thank you guys so much for the support and everything. End of the quest. Here we fucking go.
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly.
You're not a fuck. You don't scare me, bitch.
You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsliff, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me.
Also, screw the people that were yelling at me saying, oh, it's obvious that the Abyss Herald is Dainsliff. Bitch.
Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
He's so unimpressed. He's just so unimpressed.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
For the Abyss.
Born of ice and frost. Go! Go!
Oh shit, we got a base. Oh fuck. All right.
No touching.
No, my sword!
An actual challenge. What the fuck?
Decimate!
Next on the eject. No touching. Let's play.
Oh come on. There we go. I just need it. Great. There we go. And
Time
abyss.
for takeoff.
Witness the power of Gugwa!
Ooh.
Born of ice and frost.
And super omega DPS. There we go.
Abyss, grant me new life.
Next on the...
I do wish we could play as Dane here, but I don't think that's not gonna be a thing for a
For
long
Rex
ass
Lapis.
time.
Abyssal roar.
Born of ice and frost. No touching.
The end is nigh.
Come on, focus. Here we go.
The abyss.
Oh, this is dope. Hold on. Shit. Holy fuck! I knew it was coming, but dope.
Princess.
Hey! Could that be?
6-star sword. Okay, this isn't gonna last long. I know this ain't fucking gonna last long because Lumine is a jerk now.
Ether.
She fucking talks.
Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald! Your sister and the Abyss?
Ether, why are you with Dane?
What do I say?
Uh-huh.
Where is he? Something about that.
Your sister knows Dane?
Lumine, we meet again.
They know each other. Dude, this is so fucking weird. All right. I'm trying to compose myself.
What's going on here? Dane knows her too?
Trying to compose myself.
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Lumine.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss.
You could tell us why at least. That would be great.
That man, Dainsleif, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria.
Okay, so he's old.
A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness. while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the abyss.
Okay.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago?
In Paimon, you are slow. Future Aether theory debunked. That's been debunked for a long ass time, dude. It took now to debunk that?
And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves?
I've gathered that.
And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Oh, Paimon's so confused.
It was officially nonsense when Dane appeared when when Lumina's main character. If Dane was it was Aether from the future, then yeah.
Home. Yes. Of course. Home is wherever we are together.
See, Lumine is the definition of level 120 character.
But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet.
What the fuck?
Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Aether. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
I want a hug, dude, no!
Left.
What the fuck? What, dude?
Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information. Uh-huh, that's right.
I'm fine, Flaw. I'm just processing. I'm just processing shit.
At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Once we get to Inazuma.
That's right! By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
So, from what I figured out, yeah, Dane made it through the portal, but we didn't. Oh, you bet your ass I'm going through all the trailers.
Oh, well then, let's go over it again.
Thank you so much for... Okay, or review time. Okay, recap. Fuck.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess.
We knew this. We knew that Lumine is the head of the Abyss Order in some way because of the We Will Be Reunited trailer. We knew this.
It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest ranking leader in the organization.
Yes. She's high up. We don't know if she's the highest. Also sad. Yeah, like, Aether just wanted a fucking hug. He just wanted to hug his sister. And he didn't get that. I'm so sad. That's the only thing I wanted to see. I want to see the point in the game where we get to fucking hug Lumine, and that's going to be the most wholesome, and I'm going to cry. That day, I'm going to cry.
Also, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with Destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations?
Her motives are still extremely vague. The problem is, Lumine's an idiot. If you want your brother to work with you and not Dane, then just tell him what you're doing. Instead of just giving him, like, a quest to go on for multiple years. I'm trying to decide that too, Mildred. I can't tell if it was because Dane could use that magic so he was able to go through the portal, or Aether was just too late. I can't tell which is which, or which the case is.
Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying.
Talk to your brother, you can make. Yeah, but I just fucking want. I just want a one-on-one like interaction between Aether and Lumine. That would be so amazing.
And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because he did like change to like a purple tint while he ran. Is that just like an augmentation of his abilities, or was that to allow him to go through the portal?
So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we spent searching for your sister, it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
Think about it. Yeah, Kaya is connected to Conria, but Conria is a ruin. Is Kaya connected to the Abyss?
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now.
I have a feeling we're gonna see something out of the corner of our eye.
Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of.
I think he was a spy who decided to join Mondstadt. I'm pretty sure that's the lore, but he's still suspicious. Kaya is still very, very suspicious.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
That was a weird camera angle. All right. Okay, let's grab this chest. Let's buy my fate. I'm just stockpiling fates at this point. Okay. Okay, I need to get somewhere where I can just like think this over. Okay. go to up here. Go Midland. You should see like the 1,000-yard stare I have right now, because I am just thinking, right? I am just like processing. Still, where the fuck? All right, over here. Yeah, they gave us a fucking feast. You're not wrong, though. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna stand up for this shit. All right, so what did we learn from that? Right, so we learned that.
Silly churl,
Fuck up.
Billy churl.
Shut up. Right, so I'm just processing. So we learned that. Okay, let's walk through what we figured out. So the timeline now looks like this. Conria was extremely technologically advanced to a point where they were getting to a point where they were so technologically advanced that they kind of pissed off the gods. They got too dangerous. They became too human. They became too independent. They became too powerful as a species. So the gods were like, no, reset humanity, reset civilization by causing the cataclysm. The theory at this point is they use gold as a scapegoat to explain away what the gods did. Conria doesn't have gods, it doesn't have an Archon to it, or didn't have an Archon to it. Okay. So then Cataclysm happens, Fire Sea. So, okay. Now, we have a timeline for what happens to the Traveler, too. We figure out that Aether is... So, Aether and Lumine come to Teyvat, and they come to Conria, and their time here was brief, but they did stuff. And then just as the Cataclysm starts to happen...
Sitting at the top of a tree.
Just as the Cataclysm starts to happen, we get... Yeah, just as the Cataclysm starts to happen and the Fire Sea happens, right, or just as Teyvat starts becoming the Fire Sea, in quotes, Aether and Lumine try to get right out of Dodge, but Unknown God says, fuck you, no, slaps at least Lumine down to... slaps both of the twins back down. Present all those years ago, it would be much humanity or so. They survived, would it? It's not a humanity reset, it's more of a civilization reset. Or at least a Conria reset. It's kind of deleting the stuff that's getting too out of control. It's not like they press reset on the simulation, it's more... They did some cleaning up. So Aether losing his OG powers but not Lumine is something that came as a result of falling down to Teyvat. I was trying to think of which gods could have cursed Dane with immortality, but it makes no sense for an elemental god to have that kind of power. Yeah, God of Time. Mm-hmm. History reset. Yeah, kind of. They not... think of it less like a reset and more, they just knocked him down a peg. They took a step forward, God sent them 2 steps back. Yeah, they set them back. It's less that they threw away a rotten apple and more through... that I guess you could say that. it got too far into the ripening process. That's a bit of a weird analogy. More like same kind of history happen again and again. Yeah, so somebody in my comments did say they find it weird that humanity has stayed at the same level for so long, and that's exactly why. Because Khaenri'ah got too far in the technological skill tree, and so Celestia's like, no, get back. Yeah, Dragonspire kind of had the same fate. Setback, yeah, because Venti did say that any human could become a god. So it's any vision bearer can become a god. So like maybe that's a reason. Maybe they're, but I'm also thinking like this is very Honkai. Like this is the entire point of a Honkai in Honkai Impact is to keep humanity in check. That's the entire point of the Honkai. This is very reminiscent of what a Honkai is in Honkai Impact. The reason the Archons exist in Gnosticism is to prevent humanity from progressing and becoming independent. Yeah, exactly. So the Archons are... Humanity start becoming too... They're becoming too independent. And then shit just kind of went south. Pyro-Archon v. Murata. Yeah, that's something we'll get to when we get there. I want to know what Venti and Zhongli have done to Khaenri'ah. They seem so trustworthy. Yeah, so... I do think that Venti doesn't have much to do with that. Venti, I know, or I feel like I trust Venti with that, right? Venti is very removed from Celestia. He doesn't have very many good relationships with everybody in Celestia. Maybe the God of Time, but that's kind of a weird topic to talk about. Zhongli is much... Zhongli is going to do whatever you tell him to as long as you sign a contract. And Zhongli is the kind of person that would do it if he had a reason to. Since text on the Pyro Gemstone, do I have any Pyro Gemstones on me? I don't think I have any on me. Okay, I'll look into that later because I don't have anything on me. Yeah, I don't agree. I agree the fact that it's too early into the story to relate to Honkai, but it's just a parallel that you can't really deny. The fact that in the Honkai universe, the Hershers are obsessed with keeping humanities in check. In Genshin, the Archons are obsessed with keeping humanity in check. The idea is very, very, very similar, like Jesse is saying. It seems to be that Venti didn't do anything to try and stop the Cataclysm. That's why Dane hates him. Venti is... The king thought he was protecting his people by restricting them in the wall, but people hated it. Just wanted to be free, kind of like Celestia. So, oh god, this is a lot. Seriously, the Venti didn't do anything to try this out. Maybe by the end of the game, we'll have to prevent another calamity brought on by the gods of Celestia. As we see in Liyue, humans are once again becoming more independent. I think that's the goal of the Abyss Order, is not? I'm pretty sure it's the goal of the Abyss Order to I guess the Abyss Order are trying to do it in a much more direct way, right? Instead of helping humanity do their thing, they're more attacking the roadblock instead of trying to get over the roadblock. It's like instead of going at a speed bump, it's like trying to take the speed bump out of the road. Maybe Venti didn't want to partake in the destruction 500 years ago, and that's why Celestia and maybe especially Tsaritsa just unfriended him on Facebook. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Venti is in a very, very separated spot because of what happened 500 years ago. Because it is really interesting how it's something I have kind of noticed but kind of passed off is Venti is very separated from the rest of the Archons. He does everything differently. He doesn't have very good relations with any of them. It's just he's kind of there. So it's almost like the 6 in Venti. Instead of the 7, it's just the 6. And then there's also Venti over there. The Tsaritsa didn't want to because she's the odd one out. Best doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The Abyss doesn't seem. The Abyss is questionable in their motive or in their methods, but their motives are not. What is the connection of Gold in the Order? So Gold was the alchemist. In every bit of literature in the game, it is said that mentions the cataclysm. It is said that Gold is the one that caused the cataclysm. But at this point, we're starting to figure out that either Gold was the one that made a discovery that tipped the scale a little bit too much, or Gold just doesn't exist and was made up by the gods. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, simply. I'm saying the Abyss Order, the entire reason the Abyss Order exists is because they're so pissed off at what the gods did to their nation that they're trying to overthrow the gods so humanity can do their thing. The problem is that all of these organizations, such as the Fatui and the Abyss, have a good goal in mind, but they're trying to achieve a goal in such terrible ways. Yeah, like, that's what I'm thinking. The Abyss has a good motive. It's just how they're doing it is rather questionable. I think Venti was complicit in the action, maybe not proactive, but can still be held accountable. Yeah, but I think the problem with Venti is, again, he's the weakest of the gods, right? He isn't worshipped as much as the other gods. So if he wanted to stand up, he would be outnumbered 6-1, but 2, he's still weak. So what are we fighting for again? We're fighting our sister. We're fighting to figure out where the fuck our sister is. And we're just running chores in order to find that. I don't know if the Archons have anything to do with it. Well, so in Gnosticism, and I'm taking this based off Island XD's theory, where in Gnosticism there is a higher god that's the top of the entire org chart. They're the top of Teyvat HQ. Below that is a god that thinks he's the top of the gods. He doesn't know that the real god exists. We call that the fake god. And then below that, the fake god creates the Archons to keep humanity in check. Also, bye, May. Thank you for joining me. So, yeah, classic Monet and Demiurge. Yes, exactly. So, I think it may have been like fake god, Demiurge. Albedo is created by Gold. That's the theory. Okay, so that gets into the whole is Albedo Rhine-Daughter thing. Or is Gold Rhine-Daughter, sorry. Because Rhine-Daughter, in Albedo's story, it is heavily implied that Rhine-Daughter created Albedo. Albedo is a homunculus, or whatever you want to call him. Itachi, Dane hates Albedo because Albedo practices Chemia. Chemia is... So what we're saying at this point is Chemia is what Kemia is the technology that Conrial was practicing that caught the attention of the gods. And so everybody says that, like, all the literature kind of mixes up the details and says that what Gold was doing is what caused the cataclysm, when in reality it's a little bit more subtle. It's what Gold was doing caught the attention of the gods, which caused the cataclysm. Also, can we talk about how we are killing the last people of Conria that was twisted monsters? Yeah. But they're hostile to us, so. How do we know Dane hates Albedo? It's not a hate, it's just more wary. If you look up Albedo's collected miscellany trailer, it's Dana's very wary of him, because Dana knows the power of Kemia, so he keeps an eye on Albedo just in case Albedo does something really stupid, because Albedo doesn't know any better. He doesn't know the extent of Kemia. He doesn't know that it's the thing that the gods hate. Perhaps seeing destruction of Canria for being independent is part of why Venti wants Mondstadt to be independent free. That's implying that Venti wants Mondstadt to be destroyed, kind of. They can play with Pallid, I don't care. Yeah, fuck Pallid. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why does Lumine have to be so vague? Because, like, I feel like her. Oh yeah, I need to do resin. Hold on, I'll talk about this while I'm doing artifacts. Actually, no, I need to do bosses. Fendi wanted Mondstadt to be free from where he took part in the rebellion of Mondstadt. Yeah. Venti is a twist villain. That would be actually dope. Because I want to, like, find a classroom and just sit Aether and Lumine down and just have Lumine lecture us about the truths of this world. Like, I want that instead of having a quest that will take the players years on years on years to figure out the truth of this world. Like, it's... Ooh. You sound like Albedo, shut up. I think she wants to let Aether down gently because she was traumatized from the witness on her journey. That is a very good idea, Milk. I think she's like, maybe it's Lumine is keeping the truth from Aether, because if Aether isn't strong enough to bear the truth, then he wouldn't find it anyways, right? If he's strong enough to bear the truth, then he's going to find it.
Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously. All you do is run. This. No use hiding back there. Raging tide.
God, who has old? Sounds so weird with that dialogue. Yeah, it is. I have dialogue off. She probably wants to recruit us once we know the truth, and okay. Huh. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna keep Venti built as my iframes. You shit. Cause I'm getting hit. Dude, that pussy shit. Multiple endings, that would be really, really cool. I do want multiple endings. Where are those ley line? Okay, here it is. What if it's true that she tries recruiting us? I bet we will reject it and be like, you're being way too disgusting with your actions. I didn't get what I needed. All right. Oh shit, that's a nice cup. All right. I mean, it's not great, but it's actually it's there. I have a feeling we'll fight. Like, we've got to fight Lumine. That would be disappointing if we didn't. Lecture Archon not giving visions, being rebellion against gods. The Electro... So, Ball is weird. Ball is kind of a weird case. And, like... We have to talk to Ball in order for us to get a good idea of what she's trying to do. I think it's a she.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay?
So, like... What she's trying to do, Ball, I don't care. What she's trying to do is kind of... Like, I interpret it as she's just scared of losing her. She's scared because we know that anybody with a vision can ascend to godhood. So she stops giving visions so she can keep her godhood. She's just scared of it. She's gonna lose it because, you know, Tsaritsa, but yeah, she's gonna be way different. That's why I'm excited for Inazuma, because she's actually gonna put up a fucking fight. Hopefully, at least. Because Venti was caught by surprise. Zhongli was just kind of... Oh yeah, good night, Mildred. Zhongli was kind of like... Condolences to the first corpse. We're completely ignoring the mass genocide we've been committing to literals. Oh yes, also Kat. Ashilda says hi. Is that why Electra sucks? I mean, yeah, you can say it like that. But like, yeah, Bal is very, 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 very tenacious. Or not tenacious. She's just scared. You actually kind of fucking scared me there. Why is he menace to the mansion? I don't understand that. Yeah. All right. I do not think that Zhongli's contract will come into play for a very long time. Because my thought on the Zhongli contract, and this is a complete shot in the dark, so don't take this with any credibility, is that Zhongli decided or wanted to, like, the condition that he signed was something that would give Aether a leg up later on in the, like, it's something that would would give Ether an advantage later on in his adventure against the Sarita. I like the theory that she already lost her. I'm assuming you meant Gnosis there, Nicholas. Yeah. That she's working with the Fury since Scaramouche is a non-Saiyan Harbinger. Something like that. Why did I bring Gani onto here? And we'll have to make it.
Let's play.
Oh, he's immune to Animo, isn't he? Fuck. I brought the two worst Hi, Kazia.
Higher, higher, pants on fire. Go.
Rain cutter.
He has 3, I think. I think he has 3 names. I brought literally the worst characters for this boss, but you know.
We're way behind schedule. Healthy body, healthy mind.
I haven't heard Oceanid's Chinese voice. Like, there's... Ah, dude. That gave so many lore hooks, and I'm just kind of salty that we don't get to see any of them played out until really late, way late. And like, we have to wait a long ass time to see any lore hooks played out.
Win it!
No, my sword. Body and mind.
I'm gonna let him hit me intentionally so I can get like a 50.
Let me weave you a verse.
Do you think Inazuma will give us more history? It won't give... I don't think it'll give us answers. I think it'll give us context. If that makes sense. Like... Inazuma will give us... I want to say that Inazuma will give us information on, like... I don't think it'll give us, like, answers. I don't think it'll give us, like, this is what happened, like, this is what Lumina's thinking about, this is what the Abyss Order is what they're trying to do, or what they're trying, like, how they're trying to do it. But I think it will give us context as to what Conria was trying to do, maybe. It'll give us a few tidbits, because I think MiHoYo might be setting up a pattern here, where they give us an Archon Quest where they, like, yeah, I think they're giving us an Archon Quest where it's about the Archon, and then at the end of it we get stuff with Dane and Lumine. I think that's the formula they're setting up. Although it probably not, because they didn't do that at the prologue. But like at the end of chapter 1, we get stuff with Lumine and Dane. I think at the end of chapter 2, after Inazuma, we're gonna get more stuff with Lumine and Dane, and then at the end of Sumeru, we're gonna get more stuff with Lumine and Dane, and that's just gonna start adding up. And so I think throughout Inazuma, we're gonna get, like, I'm thinking we're like the extent that we're gonna get is going to be a few books. Because I think coming with Inazuma, we're going to get more books and more literature to read. So I think in that, we're going to get, like, a book or two that gives us a little bit more context to what Conria is or what it was. I don't think it will be until after Inazuma, after whatever the fuck with Ball happens, where we're going to get to talk to Dane or Lumine again. I'm probably very wrong. What a shoulder. You want to go upstairs? Did Mom lock you down here? But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm expecting 1,000. Well, Sumeru would make sense, but also there's the whole push for folly thing that Sumeru is dealing with. Yeah, the Fatui and the Tsuritsa and the Archons themselves. Act 4. I probably won't always be Act 4. I'm just thinking the last act of the chapter is going to be that. Okay, bye Moon Starlight. They really get context with the God of War. Murata, yeah, Murata probably does, it probably was at the forefront of that. Okay, hold on. Let me let my cat out, and I'm gonna pull up, what's his face? I'm gonna pull up, Travail, and we're gonna reanalyze this, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull up Travail. We're gonna reanalyze this shit with the newfound. It's a play. I love it. Good night, Moon Starlight. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Grabbing this. Display capture. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Genshin Impact Travail. Okay. Okay, ready to rewatch this shit? My stream is down here. All right. Okay. Let's rewatch this.
We had no time to say goodbye. So let's not call it that.
1.6 is in 2-3 weeks. 2.5 weeks, give or take. Because usually the end of the banner is at like the very end of the thing. So later, Otavio. Yeah, this is going to be cut down most definitely. Yeah, 27th of April, yep.
The war has already begun. It is just a continuation of past battle.
War here now has new context. The term war has new context because it's the war against the Abyss and yeah, it's against the Abyss and the gods. That new, kind of a new context for war, maybe.
The gods goad us on with the promise of their 7 treasures. Rewards for the worthy, the doorway.
This is still an interesting line, right? The gods goad us on with the promise of their 7 treasures. The 7 treasures here are most likely visions. 7 elements, 7 treasures, yada yada yada. War against the war between Celestia and the Abyss. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Rewards for the worthy. I think he's saying that 7 treasures are rewards for the worthy. The doorway to divinity. You can use the visions to become divine, kind of.
To divinity. Yet buried in the depths of this world lies smoldering remains, a warning
This line
to
is still,
those
I
that
still
dare
not
trespass.
entirely sure.
That throne in the
Smoldering
sky
remains. Is
A
he
war-
talking about the Sea of Fire that we were talking about? Literally smoldering.
warning to
Maybe.
those that dare trespass.
And
That throne in the
at the end, Dane's talking like he's with the Abyss, all that about fighting gods. So Dane isn't with the Abyss, but he's against the gods. Keep that in mind. He is very neutral. He hates the gods, but he also hates the Abyss. He's his own third party. So keep that in mind. When he says he despises the gods, he also despises and hates the Abyss. Ruins of Conria actually is not a bad idea.
a warning.
Lies smoldering remains, a warning to those that dare trespass. Yeah, that could be like, this is the shit that happened. Just be careful. This is what can happen to you if you overstep your boundaries.
To those that dare trespass. That throne in the sky is
I still want to know who the fuck is he quoting. Smoldering Rain is, yeah. Yeah, he is on the side of humanity. Who the fuck is he quoting? That throne in the sky is not reserved for you. Who said that? Who is he quoting? I want to know this. Because it's quoted for a reason. Nothing else in this trailer is quoted in the subtitles.
not reserved for you. But mortal irrigation never stops. None will escape the flames. See for yourself.
That's new. That's new. Mortal irrigation never
None
stops.
will escape.
None will escape the flames. I think flames here are kind of metaphorical for the wrath of the gods, kind of. So, like, the no one will escape the flames. So, we're going back to that Sea of Flames thing. I think this is really strange because now that we have that image of the Sea of Flames, what we saw in We Will Be Reunited is like what we see in We Will Be Reunited is the Sea of Flames. So that gives us a whole context to this metaphor of flames, right? Have any gods been Archon? Have any Archons been humans? Yes, by definition, any human with a vision can be an Archon. Will we make this into a video? Hell yes. So don't worry. If you need to go to bed, Haiti, then go ahead. Or if you need a dip, go ahead. Don't worry about it. This will be a video. The VOD will also be public. I won't unlist it. I will keep this public. But like as I was saying, like the fact that we have now that we know that this big thing that's associated with fire exists, then now everything that might be connected or any metaphorical flame might be connected to that. So I think like here flames means the wrath of gods, the like this is what happens, the flames of the fire sea, nobody can escape them. If everybody will feel the wrath of the gods, kind of.
The flames. See for yourself.
And he says see for yourself to denote like, look here, this is what the story is about. This story is about that wrath of the gods.
The dragon who defended Mondstadt for a millennium finally faces his perturbation. What does freedom really mean when demanded of you by a god? The god of contracts, senselessly slaughtered as his people watched on in horror. In the
Archon
end,
roar is a royal rumble. Love that alliteration. Last man standing wins, but the question is who sparked it. Zhongli was already a god to a tribe back then. That's actually a really good point. What happened? What happened to cause the Archon War? Maybe members loyal to the gods in Conria is how they become gods during the transition. Maybe.
He will sign the contract to end all contracts. In the secluded land of the immortal Shogun, the Bakufu rules eternal. But what do mortals see of the eternity chased after by their god?
So that's rather straightforward, yeah? There's not much here to say. It's just the Bakufu really likes being a god. That's really all there is to it.
The god of wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself, and the oasis of knowledge is a mirage.
Okay. So, God of Wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself.
In the desert of ignorance.
So, the smarter the humans are, the more wise the humans become, the more the God of Wisdom is threatened. So, that's kind of that's the entire, like, summary of the purpose of the Archons, right? Is their biggest enemy is the humans gaining wisdom. Do you think Archon War started because Cilicia just said just 7 thrones to kill each other? I mean, maybe, probably. Maybe to weed out the weak gods. Yeah, I think it was the Fate God that may have said, "Hey, yo, there are only 7 seats. Get in here." First 7, yeah, get to rule over the world.
In the city of scholars, there is a push for folly, yet the god of wisdom.
So, the city of scholars is a push for folly, is a push for ignorance, for fake knowledge that leads humanity off the right track, that leads humanity astray.
Makes no argument against it. The god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom,
I see here?
seeking to judge all other gods. But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine.
Okay, so who is the God of Wisdom again? God of Wisdom is... Ooh, hold on. God of Wisdom is Dendro. I don't think we really know who he is. We just know that he's the youngest. Sabzuru, Sino, Saeed, Soraya, Alrani, Sparpay, Radiant references. Yay, I'm trying to I don't think there's a name to him yet. Yeah, God of Wisdom is current Dendro Archon overseer. He's the youngest of the 7, position of 500. Yeah, God of the Woods. Mossad is the first to send their full arsenal to Conria, right? I'm not sure. Ano, Geo, Electro, and Cryo. Pyro 2, Murata. That was mentioned in one of the comics. Sino isn't the Dendro Archon.
The rules of war are woven in the womb. The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. When the god of war shares this secret with the traveler, it is...
this is an interesting one.
When the god of wars must turn...
See, this is interesting. This is a new context now. Victors shall burn bright while the losers must turn to ash. That entire metaphor of fire, right? The fire, the sea of fire. Sea of flame, whatever. Losers must turn to ash. That's basically what happened to Conria.
To ash. When the god of war shares this secret with the traveler, it is because she has her reasons. She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the divine comes at last. In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream.
This line I think still stands out. It's a tango. That's what, holy shit. I've been trying to figure out what kind of music that the pyro song is. I've been trying so fucking hard to figure out what this means.
Bright,
and I've been trying so hard to figure out the Natlan theme, what kind of music it is. It's a tango. Fuck. Thank you, Colt. Means that your fate is decided by who you are. Humans have no choice but to be set back eternally. That's a very... Okay, that's a good way of thinking of it, Milk. I like that. Shit, I missed the stream. Watching the VOD later. Oh, it's all good, Joel. Or Samuel. Why did I call you Joel? Samuel. I will be putting the VOD up. I'll be putting the VOD up for everybody. And then I'll be editing this video down to its own at least somewhat watchable length. The Abyssal script subtitles for the chapter names. I don't think we don't have a translation for the Abyssal script. I don't think. I think there's an alphabet out there somewhere, but I don't think it does. I don't think it has a one-to-one correlation. Not the Cryo Archon doesn't look like the Earth Queen, please. Moon, aren't you supposed to be in bed? Go to sleep, Moon.
In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming.
Sheltered eternity. It also makes me think of a bubble in the Sea of Quanta.
Some say a few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this world with a power from...
It's weird seeing him in here. It's weird seeing him in the trailer and not like
beyond.
After seeing him in game. It's really strange.
Now, you who has set foot in this world. Your journey has reached its end.
I think that's what we're getting at, yeah. This game is building up to maybe not a rebellion against the divine. It's weird. Because, like, if we were playing as Lumine, yes. This is building up to a rebellion against the divine. But Aether is kind of in a really strange spot about how... I don't know. He's in a very strange spot. I thought he was a girl. I did too, initially. He sounds like he's on the Abyss's side, but he's not. He's on neither side. He hates the gods. He hates the Abyss. He's on neither side here. Or at least from what we know. Building Teyvat slowly getting into chaos. Yeah, I think Teyvat is just going fucking downhill from here. With the Abyss Order rearing their head just barely more. Power for what beyond? Yeah, I think this power from beyond is what we saw him do in the game recently. Is be next Connor now. We're gonna watch it destroyed in the game. Snezhnaya is going to be the next Conria. That's interesting. I don't know. There's not enough information to see that. It would make sense because I think Sarita is getting a bit over her head with trying to get every single Gnosis. And I think the Fate God is not going to have any shit. Is not going to take any shit. Power from Beyond is maybe the Traveler. I think that might be part of it. But the fact that he emphasizes the term power from beyond with that, I think the fact that he emphasizes it with the blue energy, I think that this energy is what the power from beyond he's talking about. It's not elemental, yeah, it's otherworldly. There's no way it comes from Teyvat. It could come from Teyvat. It just is something that I don't know, it's hard to say. It could be red herring, yeah, but I also think that this energy, I don't think this energy is a red herring. I just think this is huge. Whatever energy he wields is very powerful. And yeah, I thought Kemiya is the blue thing. I don't know though, because we haven't seen Albedo use it. What's up, dude? What's up? Maybe his power comes from the same source as the Abyss. Explains why he uses the portal. That's a good point. Aether just wants to leave. Aether just wants to sit back in Sumeru with his sister with a margarita in hand. Like that's all he wants to do. Same source of the Abyss, but where does the Abyss come? Yeah, where does the power of the Abyss come from? Because the power of the Abyss might come from beyond.
You who has set foot
same energy he used to grab the Abyss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same energy he used to choke the Abyss Herald.
in this world. Your journey has reached its end.
It's not a delusion. Delusions are still elemental. Delusions still have to be elemental, but the Honkai energy, yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's basically the same story as Honkai, but like a little bit more mellow. I think it came from this whole world being immortal that could be used against the god being okay. I think it came from this world being immortal that can be used against the gods being outlanders. Yeah, it's weird. It's hard to say if this beyond. What is this beyond talking about? Is it talking about beyond what the gods can do, what the gods can offer? Is it beyond the fake god? Is it beyond the entire fucking mini universe that they're in? Is it beyond the bubble universe? Like, how far beyond are we talking? The Deviled Inverted Statue of the Seven. I don't think it came from that. I think it came... I think the energy that we saw in the defiled Statue of the Seven was entirely Abyss in nature. It's the same color and same texture of everything else Abyss related we see. Dane's power is less abyssal and more, it just seems astral, kind of. Like, that's how I describe it. Like, look at this.
Say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this world with a power from beyond.
It's not... It's very astral. It's a lot about stars and very... Like, it reminds me of Mona's astrology. Remember how Child has his own weird powers outside of his vision? So that's abyssal. I think they're having I think they have technology that is really strong in threat to God's power. But you can tell that, like, I learned this earlier today's stream. You can tell that child's thing beyond his delusion. I forget what it's called. You can tell that's abyssal because it's very purple. It has its own thing. The abyssal power has its own trademark. It's that purple black power. Okay, good night, Moon. Foul Legacy, that's it. Foul Legacy is abyssal in nature and you can tell it's abyssal. This is not abyssal in nature. This does not have the same trademark as abyssal power.
Its end, but one final doorway remains. Step forth if you have understood the meaning of your journey. Defeat me, command me to step aside. Show me that you are worthier than I to rest.
Foul Legacy, devouring the deep. Yeah. Well, okay. Is Lumine Tsuritsa? I don't think so. That does not look like Lumine. That doesn't look like anything Lumine would ever wear ever. Goddess of Salt and Goddess of Dust under Geo Element as well. Or just different ones, let's say. Are the Goddess of Salt and Goddess of Dust use Geo Elements? No, they're their own thing. They might be related to Geo, but they're their own thing. Unrelated but Master Gang. Alice, Ryan Thunder, and Mona's Master is crap AF. Pulling strings behind the scenes. Ryan Daughter, yes. Mono's Master, yes. Alice? Maybe. That's questionable. Didn't Albeta said we had the Aura of the Stars? That could be a good connection. Yeah, I'm thinking wherever we came from, that's kind of where we're talking. Alice is also Clee's mother. Yes, we need that. Child's Foul Legacy looks oddly similar to the Herald. Yeah, that's the whole. Foul Legacy is literally from the Abyss. That is literally from the Abyss. The Abyss Herald is going to, of course, use the same things as Foul Legacy because they're pulling from the same source. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. I did not know that. Well, okay, then the Lumine thing is very, very possible. That's okay. I did not know that. Pulsanilla. Alice had a part, and I feel to prepare for what's to come. I don't think Alice is dead. Yeah, I just don't quite know what extent Alice has to, like, the teacher gang, the master gang are kind of strange. I feel like they're too far. They're in the background somewhere doing something. Ryan Daughter ran away with the Eye of Nibirius. Mona's Master just kind of yeeted. And Alice is gone, but she's supposed to come back because she has a daughter, right? Yeah, she's alive, she's just traveling.
Your journey has reached its end, but one final doorway remains. Step forth if you have understood the meaning of your journey. Defeat me.
Command me to step aside. Show me that you are worthier than I to rescue her. So, I think here, the word choice "worthier than I to rescue her" is a matter of perspective, because Dane sees the Abyss as complete chaos and just a complete mess of evil. Then of course he's gonna see Lumine's alliance to the Abyss as something to be saved from. Hexen's Circle seems really interesting since they travel to the Abyss to save the ley lines. Okay. Honestly, it's speculated to be a 1.0. So here's the thing, Cake. 2.0 probably won't come after 1.9. I'm thinking it's gonna be like 1.7, 1.8, 2.0. Because 2.0 is the 2.0, 3.0, 4.0 is going to be whenever we get a new region. It doesn't have to be strictly past 1.8, 1.9. Didn't I know that Childs got his foul legacy from Dane got his, or Child got his foul legacy from the Abyss. That's what I know about that. I need to read up on it more, but that's what I know. 1.7 is skip, I think. Yeah, something like that. I wish we had a roadmap. Hopefully with 1.6 we get a roadmap, or with the next update we get a roadmap. 1.100. Yeah. It's feeling like that at this point, right? Oh fuck, dude. That was big. I need to do wonderful drops. What do I mean by skip? Skip to 2.0. 1.7 is lead up to 2.0. Child stumbled into the abyss and got teached by a skurk character. Yeah. I thought we could. Oh, how mistaken we were by thinking that MiHoYo was fast. Do you find the Abyss Herald hot? No. There's nothing hot about a barely human creature. Story is kind of juicy. It is very juicy. I'm happy about it.
Think you can get away?
Rain outlines your fate.
The fact that they mentioned Inazuma gives me hope. Really?
Time to act.
Access denied.
Okay, you're talking about his voice though. That's different. The voice is nice.
Born of ice and frost.
Dude, give me. Okay, there we go.
Access denied. Let's play. Think you can get away?
This is screwing me up. There we go. Holy shit. I'm about to lose all respect for Will. The voice is nice, but there's nothing aesthetically pleasing about like an 8 foot tall evil shit without a head. Cancelled. I'm not fucking looking up a Rule 34 for the fucking an Abyss Herald. He's waiting for us to update?
We're way behind schedule.
He's waiting for MiHoYo to finish the update. Yeah, he is. I would never want to be that tall, because that's just horrible. Oh, you're too far away, my man. Come on. Oh, damn it. You little shit. Oh, he ran into it anyways. Yo, let's go. If God of the Vortex won against Morax during the Archon War, would there be 2 Hydra elements? Don't think about it too much. Yeah, you just gotta hope the ducks do that. Barns, cranes, and frogs. Yeah, but I don't really have much of a choice, do I? gotta go do things. Okay, goodbye, cake. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Nobody I know is really interested in this shit, so I just kind of do this for myself. Thank you for spending time here in chat.
We're way behind schedule.
I think I need to do a quest that fights against Ball because of suppressing. So it's gonna be interesting.
Next on the agenda.
It's gonna be really interesting to see where we end up falling morally with, because like Ball has a reason, right?
Next on the agenda.
And it's a reason we kind of fall in line with.
We're way behind schedule.
Because we don't like, as of now, Aether does not want the Tsaritsa gaining all power, right? I think Ball is a girl, yeah. There we go. But you never know, right? Because like, if saying we won't fight any Archon means we won't fight Tsaritsa, I have a feeling we'll fight Tsaritsa just out of principle. Come on, dude. You can do this.
I can fix this.
There we go. Chat Aether versus Virgin Ball. Yo.
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
I'm getting tossed about it. Yeah, but like, he's letting it happen because he just wants to find his sister and leave, dude. Like, you gotta keep in mind that Aether's just kind of along for the ride because he just wants to fucking find his sister. Find Tsaritsa, or join Tsaritsa? It depends. This is where the whole Genshin should have multiple endings kind of comes in, because we kind of wish, like, I kind of hope. Oh wait, hold on. I kind of hope that we get a choice, that we get to choose, that we get to choose who we stand with, either the gods or our sister, because that would be a dope ass ending, right? We get to choose. Oh, do we stand with the gods in this, or do we stand with our sister, who might be, in either way, it's morally gray. If we can fight Ball, we can fight the Tsaritsa. Yeah. But the question is, do we fight Ball? Ha, middle ground? Nah. We don't do that here. Yeah, like a 2 or 3, yeah, a middle, okay, fair, a middle ground, like, we're talking like Dainsliff kind of middle ground. We're talking, we don't want to side with the Abyss, but we don't want to side with the gods either. We want humanity to be their own thing. Yeah, that's a good point. Remember how Dainsliff asked the 3 questions to determine where we stood. But that he asked those questions in order to compare us against Lumine. Is the ocean as sexy to you? No, her voice is nice, but you can't really say I don't judge sexiness off of voice alone. Okay, maybe I do because Zhongli, but yeah, so like siding with Dane. So like I said in I forget what video I said this in. I think it was in the Dane video. There are three factions at this point: the gods, the Abyss, and Dane. Those are the 3 standpoints right now, or the 3 viewpoints right now. So I think hopefully at the end of the game we get to choose. Yes, sir. We get to choose Abyss, gods, or Dane. Either. It's kind of like political extremism, and then the middle, the like centrist. Like, you got the political terrorists, you got the government, and then you got like political terrorists as the Abyss, the government as the gods, and then Dane is the centrist. What? I'm not into to like non-human creatures, okay? Don't judge me. Enlightened centrist. I love it. What do I need to farm? I don't really need to farm much. I'll do one round of those because I need to try and. I'm not bringing in real world politics. I'm just thinking like this is kind of our real world analogy that we're being guided. That would be interesting if Dane fucking breaks the fourth wall. Dane hinted that nothing is by chance we're being guided. Yeah, he's being guided because we're playing. I bet you Waylon is into the dragon form of Zhongli. Again, anything non-human is just... I don't see calling non-human things hot. I just don't get it. I can call Zhongli hot because that man is a Chad and his voice is chef's kiss. Fifth win to Mondstadt. Yo, that would be dope. It's bad I care more about fictional world politics than my own. Yeah. Pay more attention to Mondstadt. To fucking
We're way behind
Teyvat politics, real world politics.
Go.
There's a higher will beyond Celestian. It's gonna be hot. I don't think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be hot. It's just gonna be completely amorphous. Well, will gods aren't human. You're calling Zhongli hot. He is. He has a human form that is hot. Let's say that. Comparing us to Lumion could be still be important later on. Kind of an important point to decide on one of the endings. Yeah. What if Jane dies before we can actually play on him? I will fucking murder Mihoyo if that happens.
Time for takeoff.
Ha! Another test subject. Fuck. Oh, I got it. Yo, let's go. Are there continents outside Teyvat? I wish I knew.
Let me weave you a verse.
This is long overdue.
Body and mind. Huh?
Go.
What's human one to do in Dragon Guard? Zhongli's current form is hot.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
I know they have. How does that work mechanically though? Like, when they kill characters in Honkai, playable characters on Honkai, how does that work mechanically? You can still play with them, right?
Quit it! Let's play! Born of ice and frost. Blink! So very. Let's play!
If you guys left Teyvat to the other continent. Yeah, you can still play with them? Okay. I assume so. It's just... mechanically, that seems interesting. For you to be able to play a story... or play a character that's dead in the story, but like... that would be so stupid. Wailing 2k on C6 day and then he dies. Please be something good. No? Okay, fine. That's not bad though. That's actually pretty shitty. Alright. Dana's still much a mystery. Yeah, we did get a background of him, how he was like a royal guard or whatever from Conria. So he's less mysterious now. We have his background and his motivation. We still don't know why he despises the Abyss. You would think he's for the Abyss. but he isn't for one reason or another. Imagine Dane's powers. Yeah, power creep has got to be a thing just to make fucking Dane just realistic, or just to get Dane to get people to pull on Dane's banner. But, like, I am excited to learn more about Dane now, just because because his backstory is kind of conflicting. Now that I think about it, his backstory is rather conflicting, right? Dane's a fucking support. He better be a nuts as DPS, dude. I swear to fuck. Yeah. But like, shield generator. Yeah, he's Zhong Li times like 7. To his curse? Yeah, maybe. He failed to Dainsley 4-star. Yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense. He failed to protect. He failed to protect. But then somebody cursed him. That still doesn't really make sense. Somebody cursed him with immortality, but who was around to curse him with immortality? Like who would be able to have the power to curse him with that? And then yeah. Murata will likely come 2025. Yeah, that's gonna be a while before we get to Murata. I feel like Lumine still views the Abyss as the citizens of Canria, and maybe Dane just views them as monsters now. I'm thinking Dane. That could be it. I think Dane doesn't see the people of Canria as the people of Canria anymore, but not because they're monsters, but because what they're trying to do is too far from what they're originally. Maybe he's trying to put them out of their misery, out of regrets. I think it's more of he has a disdain for the Abyss because they portrayed him. Or they kind of just, they made him suffer for no reason. I think the story that we got from Lumine is half the story. I think Dane has a reason for what he did. I think his failure to protect Canria is, there's something deeper to that. Yeah, I thought that's kind of what I'm thinking. They don't mention gold at all, and I think there's a reason for that. I think there's a reason for that, and I think the history that exists around gold is either largely false or inaccurate. Elixir of Mortality. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. Fuck, I didn't take any pictures. Dude, I'm an idiot. Oh, but you couldn't because it was inside a domain, so never mind. What if Dane also become kind of arrogant with the quote, "The throne is not reserved for you," before cursing him? Yeah, maybe. But why would he be quoting, "The throne is not reserved for you" to us? Let's make the god of time curse Dane's life with immortality. This would also make sense considering Lumine's battling against Destiny or whatever. Destiny sounds time related to me. So what's interesting is Destiny has... Ah, fuck, I could have. I completely forgot to do that. I'll just do it, like, now. What I'm thinking is fucking... Like... There's a whole thing with Destiny being tied to a tree. Dane was talking about it to us during the quest. And like Dane was talking to us about it during the quest, about how like we're taking a certain branch of destiny or whatever, and it's interesting because he's bowkeeper or bowkeeper. Dane is the keeper of the main branch of a tree of destiny. Kind of fill in the blanks there. That's how I interpret that, at least. I know God is God of destiny, maybe. But like at that point, I'm thinking, if we're being guided, if everything here is predetermined, everything that we're doing is predetermined, is it a certain god, or is this God of destiny just the god that created everything, the god above the fate god? Why do you think Lumine seemed unaffected of getting power from the gods? You still had certain powers. So there's something that happens with, like, it's almost like an adverse reaction, I think, with being put into stasis or, like, whatever. Because there's a reason for it, and I'm pretty sure because it's how Aether was kind of sent in the future. He's not directly, like, it's not like time travel, but he's...
This world is full of unsolved...
Like, it's kind of a... yeah, it's hard to... Here's a huge tree in Dragonspine. Yeah, the Dragonspine thing is wild. There's a lot to Dragonspine that we, like... Yeah. Yeah, probably. If we're gonna get every single element in if we're gonna get like every single element, then I'm assuming we're hopefully going to, because if there are screenshots of what Aether's character screen gets before he gets Animo, and it's some like unknown like white, and that's the same color as Aether's like skins and Aether's like colors, and that's what Lumine had. Sweet. Got thumbnail content right there. Okay. Yeah, but we'll eventually get stuff back, I think, hopefully. If not, then that sucks. Because Lumine will then canonically be more powerful than our brother, than our twin. Which would be kind of weird. That'd just kind of be sad. I don't think actually I've been over here. Hold on. So you know how Aether's clothes glow yellow when he has Geo, and green when he has Animo. Lumine is on screen. Her clothes are glowing. Her clothes were glowing white. Her highlights were white. Isn't it gray? Yeah, it's like it's gray or white. Yeah, it's Geo, not too. Yeah, I got you. I have been here apparently. But yeah, it was glowing white. I did notice that that her clothes had white highlights on it. Okay, where do we want to end stream? I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. White seems to be their real power. They're more like their power beyond what we see in Teyvat. The power that whatever we saw Lumine use. Nah, I'm really not. I'm not into whales. Well, the fact that we couldn't... Well, think about it. It was a 2v1 against the unknown god, right? It was a 2v1 against the unknown god and we couldn't win with our full powers, right? So I'm assuming there's something like Lumine couldn't do it all by herself. It almost looked like the unknown god wasn't breaking a fucking sweat. Oh yeah, no, it's just kind of there. Statue is just kind of vibing. Can we go back in? I don't think we will be able to. The statue's just kind of vibing. It'd be cool to resonate with the Abyss. That would be dope as fuck, dude. Really? Oh shit, I did that! Holy fuck. I hit it midair, dude. I straight up didn't do what they were gonna do. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll wait for him to do his idle animation. I imagine Dane is dead after going to the portal. Yeah. That would be stupid. Well, yeah, he did go into a portal in the same place where Lumine and the fucking Abyss Herald is going, so, like, he's screwed. What? Oh, there's a thing here. What is some foul doing here? What? That Dane thought to destroy the statue, but not the prototype eye. It makes me wonder if he has some ulterior motive. He most definitely has an ulterior motive. Don't get me wrong. It's just, what is it? Is his ulterior motive to... But his ulterior motive might just be to try and to prevent the Abyss from doing what they're doing. Kill Dane to keep the eye. Oh shit, yeah. He ran in there with the eye. That's fair. That's a very good point, actually. That's a very, very, very good point. He just ran straight in there, and he has the eye on him. So he just basically ran in, giving them what they wanted. After the fight with Child, the MC can say they're only getting stronger because A, is recovering their old power, or B, collecting elements. I'm guessing Lumine got them and got her power back. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe they both lost their power. And because Lumine's been here for around 500 years... Intéressant. Okay, I was gonna change back to Venti. Yeah, we didn't destroy the statue, and Dane just kind of gave him
Didn't keep you
gave him
waiting,
the
did
eye.
I?
We are like galaxy brain, y'all. Aether and friends are just galaxy brained. All right. Dane just wanted to build his own mecha. That actually might that's not too far away. That's not too far fetched.
Churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
What are the chances that this is all just a fluke by Dane? He barely had any reason to go against the Abyss to begin with. Barely have a reason. I wouldn't say that because he's fucking Gendo, yo. Like,
Toodaloo.
he has a reason to go against the. He has a reason to go against the Abyss. He has a reason to hate them. They kind of. The Abyss kind of threw him under the bus and said, "You're the reason why we fucked up, why we fell." And so because of that, he getting the robot ether. Getting the robot ether. Because of how they treated him after Conria fell, I think that's why he hates Conria and therefore the Abyss. So I don't think this is just all a fluke. I think there's a reason why he hates them. I think there's a reason why he seeks to oppose them. Do you think any Archons will help us fight the Sustainer? That's assuming the Sustainer is like the ultimate villain. Like, I'm assuming it is, but like, it's just the fact that we haven't heard anything about the Sustainer since, or gotten any information about the Sustainer since we've fought her. I can't make any calls at all. Like, you just can't make any calls at all about it without being wildly inaccurate. Healing travel will be able to change element at will in the final fight. That would be dope. I don't think so. That would be really, really fucking cool, but I don't think he would. That's just a cool idea that somebody making that fan art came up with. What if him traveling to Dragonspine to connect everyone against the gods, not coming back could be a part of it as a what if? As the gods attacked. I'm not sure what you're trying to get at, Jesse. What if him traveling to Dragonspine to connect everyone against the gods, coming back could be a part of it? Who's the him you're talking about? Wasn't the Sustainer's cube power that covered the land and the wheel would be reunited? Yeah, similar cubes. That does give a hint that the Sustainer had something to do with it does give a hint that the Sustainer had something to do with the Cataclysm. Dane. And traveling to Dragonspine. I don't know. Dragonspine was capped by Celestial Neil. Yeah. Huh. I need to think about this a night or two. Okay. So I'm going to leave the stream here. just as kind of a, because I need to think about it, dude. I need to fucking think about it more. Like, there's so much to it. There's so much to this. I need to review the footage. I need to download the footage, edit it together. This is huge. And putting this all into context is gonna be really important. So, I'm gonna get some sleep on this. I'm gonna think about this. But thank you guys for this nuts ass stream. Holy shit. The fucking peak of like 100 something viewers or some shit. Our peak was 109 viewers. What the fuck, y'all? Like, honestly? What? But yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much. And I'll see you guys hopefully next Sunday if I remember to stream. So, see y'all.